All right, hello. How's it going there, Amanda? How's it going there, Lonnie? How are you guys? All right, so this is just a test bench for engines. I saw a post. It was on the weekly update. Somebody saying something to the effect, we'll find it. Fix modular engine cooling. There's nothing, as far as I can see, wrong with modular engine cooling. There's some things that could use some balancing, certain components, but let's go ahead and take a look because so before the pressure update, I did a cooling video right before the pressure. Or no, I did a pumping video, but I did a cooling video a couple months at least before the pressure update. And so things have changed, and so I want to do a new one. So we'll do a little bit of testing here at least to start. And so, let's see, right here. This update is good, but modular engine cooling is broken. Okay, so my response was, what issue are you having specifically? I'm trying to see how people are building their systems. What RPS, what components you're using, because I'm easily able to cool all my modular engines. So what I'm trying to do here is figure out what, we're going to do some testing here and see some of the best practices. I've already got all my stuff cools fine, having no problems. So what I want to do is set up some test benches here, and we'll run some cooling tests, and that way I can later do a video and try to fix this. Let's see why the game is at... Oh, it is. It is on max resolution. Okay. It looked like it was not on max resolution. So it's just a quick, easy test bench. I'm going to rework this here real quick, and that way I can set up some identical engines and go ahead and test everything. So, all right. So we're just going to change some numbers here. So engine idle's at 15, which will make it rev up to 15. And then we have a load on here. We have a 3-to-1 going to a small generator, which will be the load we have here. So let's see. Let me look at the clutch real quick. I'm gonna have to replumb the fuel on these, but trying to set up essentially an ideal engine setup to run here. And so I'm gonna set up a bunch of little microcontrollers that help control stuff, and gotta get that going too. Let's see, all right, we have overheat protection, so I'm trying to see what the clutch is doing here. All right, so this should instantly go up. As soon as the RPS comes up, the clutch will go max. That's good. That's what we want. We can use the cooling pump and fan for this one. So I think we'll start all of them right away. Yeah, we'll start all of them right away, so we won't do this. All right, we won't do that. All right, and then what we'll do here is for this first one's going to use the pump off the front and an electric radiator. Electric 3x3. All right, and so we'll set this up for that. Let's see. All right, so we need a constant number and a constant on. So the constant number is going to go right to the... I could do it up the clutch again, but we'll do it right there. That'll go right to the pump. And then constant on. Let's see, do I have a toggle? I have a toggle. So that will toggle the fan. All right, and so that's going to set us up. We don't need that. Let's do this. Let's do clutch. All right, so that will run. Let me just quickly test it, make sure that all runs the way it needs to. Battery should be... want these to be independent so they charge their own electricity. That should be good. All right, let's quickly test this one here. So I want it right up around 15, I'm thinking. All right, so let's unload it a little bit. Want this sitting right at 15. Let's go to 2-1. So this one, what does it have? Does it have this? It does have a supercharger on it. Try to quickly check something. Just a reminder, guys, I'm trying to get affiliate on Twitch. I currently have the number of subscribers or number of followers I need. I need to have 3 concurrent viewers average, which means I need to bring my average up. So if you guys wouldn't mind also watching on Twitch, you can mute that tab if you want. I just need to have concurrent viewers at the same time. So if I can get that count up, I can get affiliate on Twitch. I'd appreciate that. Now let's look where we're at here. Let's unburden it a little bit. I'm trying to get us revved up to about 15. So let's see. Let's actually go to 20 on the idle. And let's go down 3-2 and let's rev it. Want to make sure that pump goes to full. It does. Okay. Fan should be on. It is. Okay. Not still. So probably I might have to de-gear it altogether. Just trying to make it pretty much a kind of a even test here. So a bunch of ways I can load these up. What we'll do is we'll just get rid of the gearbox. Because I want to get them running at a higher RPS too, because a lot of people run their stuff at a... You know, part of the problem when a lot of people have, like, you know... All my modules sound like lawnmowers. All my modules are overheating. All my modules... It means they don't have a proper gearbox because they're revving at insane values. And, you know, they're revving way too high to get power because they're not using mechanical advantage to get power. So, You know, a lot of people just need to work on their transmissions, but that's complicated, so a lot of people try to skip that complicated step, and then they blame the game for, I can't cool my engine. Of course you can't cool your engine. You have a 8-cylinder engine that is running at 400 RPM, or 400 RPS to get you to go 90 miles an hour instead of just putting a gearbox in there so it's running at 4 RPS, you know? All right, let's check flow rates real quick. A little bit skippy on this one, but I think this is going to be the setup I use. Let me up the volume a little bit. Let me know if the game volume gets too loud. I have it artificially turned down, so if you can't hear it or it's too loud, let me know. These are only 2-cylinder engines, so they're pretty small too, but it's a test bench. They're all going to be identical. Let's see what the temp's doing. Okay. Probably should increase the cylinder count so we can get these humming a little bit better. I think that's probably the best thing to do as well. Let's put 2 more cylinders on here. Because, you know, I want the test to be effective so that it actually yields some reasonable results, so. Let's make them 4 bangers, and then that should be fine for what we need here. Because, again, it's proportional. You know, a small motor having a small amount of load is going to be equal to a large motor having a large amount of load, you know. But, you know, so I'd like to be able to get a tutorial out on cooling post pressure. I think where we could do it, and it would be effective, so. All right, 13.8. All right, so let's run on this. I might put a gearbox that I can try real quick. Let's try something here. I want to just test the gearbox. I'd like to try to get it to where it's not losing revs. What happened to the music? Is this one gap in the track that's on this playlist that's like a big gap and it sounds like there's no music? Let's see if I can just skip the song. There we go. Yeah, I think that song must have got a copyright strike or something. They pulled it from the thing because there's a gap in there. They probably just muted it out. All right, let's go up. We'll go 1-1, and we'll do 6-5, and I'll just start toggling these out until I get them figured out. But I won't spend too long on this testing here. I'm going to try to do the video at some point, but keep seeing people having these cooling problems. I'm having no cooling problems, and again, I wish people would take the time to be like, listen, man, you know, most of this game is you engineering things. And most games are not you engineering things. The game is engineered and you just play. A big part of this game is we do the majority of our own engineering. And so oftentimes when something is broken, it's not a result of the game being broken. It's a result of your engineering being broken. There are 2 engineering phases. There's the game and then there's you. And so sometimes it is the game absolutely broken. Sometimes it is what you've built is broken. And a lot of people just jump to the assumption that it's the game that's broken. Well, if you see a ton of other people building and posting things in the workshop that do not overheat, then you have to ask yourself, well, if everyone else is able to do this without overheating, why am I not to? It's something I am doing. And, you know, you need to figure out where the problem is in order to fix it. And a lot of people are not doing that, and they just blame the game as a kind of an easy solution instead of, yep, something I did broke the game, you know, or broke my build, frankly. All right, so we can start going up on this. We're going to hover around 13.64. So I'm going to keep increasing the gear ratios until we get to where I need to be. I didn't put electricity on that, so that never actually switched. Alright, we'll do that. Just want to get this at max load. Then we can start doing a couple test benches, and then I can fly away and do it. I'm going to put, make a little microcontroller that does automatic timing on here. Alright, see, we're still climbing there. Alright. Yeah, because it's like, again, you know, you see all these people who make builds, put them on the workshop, they're playing with their builds, and they're having no cooling problems, and then this person comes up and they're like, devs, fix the cooling. There's nothing wrong with the cooling. Because if everyone else is able to do it and you're not able to do it, the common denominator there where the problem is that it's you that's having the problem, so it's the way you're building it. You need to learn a different way to build it. You know, you need to build it like those people who are not having a problem, you know? Alright, so we're pretty good here. I think this, let's try 3.1, and then we'll call it a day on that gearbox, I think. Let's try 3.1, see if we can run it. You know, we went up 50% on power, so. There we go, so we're pretty close to where we're maxing out anyway. There's a 4-cylinder running 12 RPS, that's pretty powerful. Under load. You know, you need to have it under load to know what it's going to do. We're taking... See, this is the other thing, too, is people need to understand now is impellers are one of the best ways to move things now with the pressure update. So if you look at this impeller, it's moving at 12 RPS. Look at how much air it's moving. 282 liters per second of air. It's moving good volumes of air there. Alright, so I think this test bench is pretty well set up, and now we can start duplicating it. Alright, let's go ahead and duplicate. And I'm going to once I get a couple duplications here, we're not going to make a ton of these, but once I get some duplications here, we will plumb them up. Quickly do this. Put an 11 gap between them. This way, you know, if they're heating one another, at least it's standard. Let's see, can I get another 11 gap in there? I can. Look at that, beautiful. Alright, so we'll test some different cooling methods here. And I can let this run in the background. I just need to make a couple quick microcontrollers to run some data on this. Alright, so we have the 3x3. We're going to take the old radiator. This is the one I've been using in almost everything. This works really, really well for me. I don't ever have any issues with this, really. You know, this is pretty much what I run in most of my builds. I just prefer this over the electric. Plus, I don't have to have a node to turn it on. All right, so that are those two. All right, now what we'll do is just do a couple little tests here. Get rid of you, get rid of you, bye-bye. Get rid of that for now. Okay. Because, you know, as far as I'm concerned, cooling is fine. You know, there's no real issues with cooling. Let's see. Yeah, but I still keep consistently seeing people who are... Again, blame the game for cooling, and it's working. There are definitely some things they could work on with cooling, like, for example, like the air coolers are currently not, they don't hold enough volume in them, so you can't effectively use them to cool things, which, you know, I wish they would. So it'd be nice if they would fix that, but I gotta check this, make sure that's on the RPS connection there. It is, perfect. All right, so that's, we're gonna do this as short of a run as we can. So again, you want the shortest run possible, which this is going to be the shortest run possible. So this is how you do that. Use manifold pieces. And so this effectively reduces the distance. So that's about as sure as you're going to get with this. All right. And again, you don't need to rev that up very high, the impeller. So there's no point me putting it after the gearbox. I might as well keep it in front of the gearbox. All right, we'll run these simple tests. So 2 of these are impellers, that, and then let's grab one more. Put it here. And then let's do 11 back on this one. All right, so we have, Jesus Christ, flicky camera. All right, and then this one here, we'll get that. All right, for this one, we're just gonna do simple pump. So these 2 will be just 2 simple pumps here. You know, one of the balancing things that people don't consider too, I think, enough is cost. Like, one of the ways the devs have balanced some of these things is cost, and people don't give a shit because they'll play in, they'll just play in custom mode. You see it all at the time. People are like, oh, I never play career, I just play custom. And so the whole balancing that the devs did, where they balanced price of things, doesn't really count to them because they don't ever consider price. So, you know, they just run with everything being as expensive as possible because they can, you know. Let's do manifold here. You know, they did a good job with balancing the different methods of cooling with price, like I said, you know, but people don't care about the price. So, like, there are certain things that are going to cost you considerably less money to cool, but they take up an enormous amount of space. And so the money is negligible in game, and so that people really don't want to spend, you know, take up the space unless they want it for RP, you know. Okay. All right, then a quick micro, and we should be good to go here. All right, let's go ahead and grab the stopwatch. All right, where's the stopwatch? All right, here's the stopwatch. And so these are each going to have a stopwatch on them. And so what we'll do is we'll set this to as soon as the engine hits, I have overheat protection on it at 110. And so what we'll do is we will set it up so that as soon as they hit 110, I want the stopwatch to stop. So that we can time all these, that, you know, because I'm not going to be able to start, I'm not going to start all of them at the exact same time and get them going. So this will do that. Let's read chat real quick. How's it going today, 3D? How's it going, Sonic? How are you? How's it going, Alex? Currently just doing some quick cooling testing. A bunch of people still have problems cooling, which I have no problem cooling. So I'm going to do a tutorial. So I want to do a little bit of testing running in the background to get this going. All right, so let's see. All right, so this is altitude right here. What we're going to do is change that. This is what I use for the sinking tests I did for sinking ships. This is going to be now composite. That's going to be engine. All right. All right, so we're going to read channel 3. Channel 3 is the temperature channel. Okay. If the temperature is less than, and then we need a number here, so what we'll do is do a property number. And I'm going to set it at 110 degrees. Shit. I'm trying to think. Let's go to 100 because it will dip back below and the timer will start again. So if we do 100, we should be good. I'm just trying to see like what's the most effective cooling method there. Less than toggles, good there. RTO seconds, 1, okay. That works, all right, good. All right, and then the toggle is gonna be that right there. All right, so this is gonna show me when each engine hits 100 degrees. Yeah, and then like I said, there are some other balancing things that some people are not considering as well. For example, space. You know, I find impellers to be very space conscious. If you look here, these are both 3x3s. You have to add 2 3x3s and piping on top. That adds a bunch of space constraint. These impellers you can run much more compactly. The pumps you can run much more compactly. So, right, there we go. That will go there. That will go there. Try to get these all set up here. Could also just run a raw delta off them to see what their raise in temp is, but we'll go with this for now. Just trying to get some data out of this. Then I can play with it more. I'm going to do some other building here. So one of the nice things is when you go on the workbench, it pauses time. These will work. These will pause time when that happens. So you don't have to worry about that. These will... So like when I was doing my sinking ship testing, this stopwatch was used to tell me when it went underwater. And so I could go do something else, and then it would just tell me, hey, underwater. What am I missing on this one? Oh, that's the impeller. What am I missing there? Oh, that's the electric radiator. That's what I'm missing. Okay. That makes sense. All right, I think we're good to run this test here. We're also in the air biome, so the ambient temperature here is like... shit. I gotta plug in one more node. The ambient temperature is 29 degrees C. All right, so we need to take a node off the engine to go in here now. That'll run the temperature. All right, let's run it. All right, we're not ticking. Let's see what's up. Why are we not ticking? All right, so engine channel 3. If the engine temperature is less than 100, which it should be, and the toggle is on. This was originally set up for going underwater, so it's using a less than. That's why it's not. So essentially it's not underwater. Now we're doing... It only ticks when it is less than 100, so it's going to be opposite. I got to do stream ping. Citrus isn't here to remind me. Alright, let me quickly do that, guys. Take me 2 secs. Last day to vote for your community favorite. So make sure you guys do that for the build challenge, Juliet. Forgot to send out my messages here, so let me just do that real fast. All Alright, let me check that. That is good. Alright. Alright, excellent. Alright, I think I got everything hooked up. Let's go ahead and run it. Did I turn on the electric pumps? I don't think I did. No. Oh, come on. The Control S. Yeah, that's the big thing that's annoying the community right now, and I 100% agree. Control S as you try to slow move. It is, bring up the save menu, and it's quite annoying. You know, muscle memory is a hell of a thing to change. Alright, so that's up. So, fuck, how did I lose? Okay, never mind, sorry. They look different because of the pink block, so I was like, I'm missing something. I wasn't. Alright, so now they're all independently timing themselves, so they'll tell me how many seconds it took to get over 100 degrees. So this is one observation I've been having too. Like these pumps, I used to use these all the time. Look at the flow rate. Flow rate's very erratic. All right, we look at the flow rate in the same one over here using an impeller. Look at how nice it is. See how it's dead solid at 141, 141? This is how you get effective cooling in game. You need to have solid flow rates like this. And this is better. Like again, people like roll back before the pressure update. This is double. This is pretty much double the flow rate that we used to have before pressure update. So it should be easier for you to cool now. The only difference being that a lot of people were doing raw water cooling. Again, I'm not completely convinced that the devs didn't do what they did to try to balance that out, because you really should not be doing raw water cooling. It's not the right way unless it's a small outboard or something, you know. Small outboard is raw water cooled, but most marine engines are using you know, separate water jackets. All right, so you see the nice flow rates on that. So we'll see what happens with the temp here. So these will stop. The other nice thing is I can independently go around and I can check these. You know, they don't all have to be started at the exact same time. We may run out of fuel before we do this, so that was a step I meant to do, was plumb them all into big tanks. So I'll have to do that in a second. Yep, I'm doing some experiments on cooling. How's it going, Zach? How's it going, Daniel? Just finally finished up eating, so I was trying not to eat in the mic. Alright, so it's going to take a while for this to run here. I'm going to run out of fuel probably. Let me quickly set these all up to not run out of fuel, because I want to go do something else while these are cooking. Essentially just give them a huge fuel supply that we don't have to worry about running out of. There we go. All right, we'll do it. This way I can go do something else and get these rolling. But pretty much, you know, from my experience and since the pressure update, I'm finding impellers are the best method. They're giving you the most consistent flow rates. They're taking negligible amount of power off your engine, you know, and so you really, like, that is my favorite way to cool everything now. I do it for my tiny little cars that still go fast and be tiny. You know, I have 2-cylinder motors that run impellers. They're not restricted in their capabilities at all, where they, you know, don't produce enough electricity or produce enough power because of the impellers. You know, put them in everything, and they flow really, really well now. All right, we'll start this test up, and we'll go do something else. This should run while I'm doing something else. I can't go too far, I think, because I'll completely, you know, maybe despawn the chunk, so I don't want to do that. All right, timer's going. So, like, let's make some observations. So here we have 2 small pumps. All right, notice we have jittery flow rates. Jittery flow rates. All right, so that's not ideal. And also, look at the numbers on here. You know, what's it showing? It's showing maybe, I don't know, 70, 80 it looks like it gets to liters per second. Then come over here to, here's an impeller. 141. Okay. Right on the nose, no jitters. 141, right on the nose, no jitters. Here is a small belt-driven pump. Oscillation and low numbers. Let's check this one. Oscillation, we're hitting like, oh, I don't know, like we're barely hitting 60, it looks like. You know, and this has a, is going at full tilt. You know, so I pretty much switched all my stuff out to impellers for that reason. All right, and we're gonna go ahead, we'll go do something else. So this is heating on a close base. Let's work on Tethys. I've kind of gotten away from the ocean. Let's get back there for a second. See what Tethys needs. But that I find is you've got to do some testing. You know, a lot of people just, they don't want to test, and it's, or watch testing. Like, go check out somebody's results. If you don't want to do testing, you got to go kind of check out somebody else's results to see what's up, you know. Another person on the comments was like, sinking doesn't work. I can't sink my ship. As, you know, watching the live streams, you saw, they demonstrate sinking works. So it's, again, it's something on their end that they're trying to blame the devs for. So it's like you can see, if you can see some of your other peers in the community syncing their stuff, then you know, it's on your end, unfortunately, which I know can be a pain in the ass, but it is what it is, you know. Let's see, what do we want to do in here? Maybe we won't work on Tethys. Oh yeah. There's something I have in the front of my mind I want to test, so let's do this. I can't really test it here. Let's try to go to another chunk and see if that screws me up here with my heating test. It's not a big deal if I have to redo that. I could even do it over here, probably. I can't do it over here, but I want to test out. So I'd like to maybe do multiplayer stream tomorrow. We'll see. I need to get a bunch of stuff set up. That's kind of why I'm doing this. Well, let's go ahead and grab the mining vehicle. So they changed this last Wednesday. They changed it so that we can have superchargers back. And so this was a little bit anemic because the supercharger was not working. And it didn't affect it driving because there's more than enough power to just drive. What it didn't have enough power... Just stand by. Okay, I can't shift. Why can't I shift? This was working the other day. What the fuck is wrong with it now? Come on. Get in the driver's seat, you dickhead. Jesus. Why can I not shift into gear? Probably because I changed something in T-Test. I changed the numbers here, and I forgot to move one over, so that's 12 now. I didn't migrate this number over, so I gotta check it. That's neutral, okay. Yeah, I changed a number, so I need to fix that. It's probably in the, I think it's in the transmission itself. Find that. Trying to finalize T-TIS and get that going, you know. Alright, here. This needs to be 12. A couple things I want to test out with this miner. I need this up and running for the multiplayer stream whenever that happens. So. There we go. So the other thing I added too was the trailer will report how full it is because I need that for a bunch of systems in this. So it'll report how full the trailer is. Because it shuts off the drills when the trailer's full. So. And it also tells you as the operator that that you're full. So you can kind of monitor your fill level. How's it going, Rasmus? Hello, hello. There we go. I'm so screwed up now for playing Derail Valley. I use E to click on a lot of stuff here. And let's see. And it uses the left mouse, and so it screws me all up. Alright. Now I'm gonna have to put hangers on this too, so this is a bunch of stuff it needs. Let's check, see if the percentage is coming in. Container fill level 1. Okay. So, 1%. 220. What? That's doing the math wrong. Alright, anyways, we'll go drill and I'll fix that while I'm drilling. That needs to be fixed. Brake's not coming off. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's wrong with this? Check this out first. Let me check my hopper's capacity here. So we have 10 of these, so we have 22.5. Alright, so we're sending 1 and 2 is the hopper. Total in the capacity, and then the build is supposed to be doing the math, so we'll check the math on the build. You check T-TIS on this. 11, okay, this is it here. If 11 is not pressed, trailer park brakes, okay, light cord. Okay, so it's likely not reporting out the right one on the tractor, I think. Let me check that. I need to finish this miner so that we can mine. Alright, what are you doing there, T-TIS? Okay, I have it as it's a double negative. That's why. Okay. Double negative there. That will fix that. Okay. It was a double negative, so it's making a positive. Let's go ahead and fix the hangers on this. This needs the same hangers I put in the other one. I'm trying to think where the hell I'm going to put them. It's kind of annoying to put these in here. Which one's storage here? Might flip these from storage if I have space. Don't really have space to change that. That's the problem. The air brakes need to go right in there. Trying to think. I want that up there. I can't really fit it up there though. It would need to come all the way up here. That's air supply there, so I can't really stick around with the air supply. I might be able to, actually. Let's see. Okay. This is the air supply for this. I'm trying to put in like realistic hangars in this that would manage the airlines correctly, or else you're going to end up where you pinch your airlines, and you don't want that. All right, there we go. Let's paint this and fix that. Okay, so that reroutes. Alright, so that is now no longer storage. That is air. Supply. Alright, that's going to be storage. Let's look. Then I need one here for storage. Okay. What did I just delete? Deleting random shit, huh? Grab you. Okay, you're going there. Okay, so this will now be light cord. Storage, light cord. Storage air supply, okay. That's good. All right, and then these need to be, so the way they do it IRL is they do springs, and that helps hang your lines, and so can't do that in game, unfortunately, so do it like this. Tractor supply, not supply. Did I spell it wrong? Or did you spell it wrong? Supply. It supplies the air to the air brakes. How's it going there, Automat? How are you? Yeah, it's supplying the air to the air brakes. Let's see. There's the light cord, goes there. This one goes down to light cord storage. That's the air supply. That goes down to your air supply storage. And then those are split, right? They are. All right, good. So now we have some hangers on there. All right, let's give this a run now. Should hopefully be all set to go. So I'm trying to get these all up to standard. This originally was my standard build for the new T-TIS system, and then it switched to the new truck. And so now some of the stuff I have to go back and edit on this to get it up to standard. All right, so you want to grab from your storage here. So if I can find it. Jump, you scum. There's air supply storage. And that goes to the air brakes. And then this is the light cord. That goes there. So those can be tighter in. They don't have to be that far off. All right. That puts some slack in the lines by doing that. That way we can we can make our turns and we don't run out of. Oh, I got landing gears down. Let's get that up. Let's see. Did I fuck something up with the goddamn trailer again? Yep. What the fuck did I fuck up with this trailer? Oh, it's getting annoying. It really is. I think the trailer's fine. I know the trailer's fine. It's the tractor that's a mess right now. What the fuck is wrong with you now? Oh, it's the light cord screwed now. Yeah, the light cord screwed now. That's what it is. Okay. I moved the light cord in and fixed it. Let me double check, make sure this is spitting out the right thing. Yeah, okay. How's it going there, Automat? I said hello, but we'll say it again. All right, let's get this trailer up. So again, you know, the drills started working less. The RPS was down because of the supercharging being patched out, and then they patched it back in. So hopefully we can we have enough drilling. So I need a test to make sure the drills are running strong enough. Because I don't want them being like 10 seconds per chunk, but I also don't want it to take forever too. It should take some time to make money, but not, you know, 1,000 years. Alright, I'm gonna have to do something with those hangers. I don't like where they are right now. Like kick it out of the way to find the storage on them. Because IRL, those would be hanging off the center span, and I gotta try to figure a way to get that where I want it. God, get the fuck out of the way. Jesus Christ, it's being annoying. Can't get out of the way to see it. I really don't want to despawn this thing for 8 times today. Just want to get it moving and working. There we go. Christ, it's annoying. Alright, there we go. So that design's got to change. Gonna piss me off. Holy fuck. What? Landing gear? Maybe? I think the brakes are still on. I don't know why the brakes aren't coming off. Alright, let's get the fuck out of this base. This is annoying me because I can't spawn them together to test them. So, it's really aggravating me. Fuck is this thing doing? Check this readout here. Alright, it's running out 11. It's running a solid 11 sign on there. Okay. What the hell's the trailer doing? It's got to match the trailer. Because I already have the trucks already tuned in where I want it, so... I can't get the fucking brakes off. So. Alright, it's reading 11. If 11 is not on, put the brakes on. It's not getting the positive sign that it is on. So let's get out of this base. I'm not testing it here. It's gonna take me 100 years. We can fuck off the cooling test for now. Cooling test is being obnoxious. Let's see where we're at. Alright, this is still... Where are we at here? Yeah, these are barely climbed. I'll do this off screen later. But it's set up. Let's save it real quick. So let's save. Alright. So that's saved now. Now this is going to be so much easier to test over here. Alright, so the truck is set up where I want it. Let's check the T-TIS on this. Alright, T-TIS reads out 11, 11, 11, 14, and then out to the light cord. Okay. Alright, brake panel, 11, 11, 14, and 15 out to the light. Okay. Light cord. Alright, let's make sure that's actually plumbed in. That's the light cord going to light cord. Okay, good. Let's check this panel on here. Make sure this isn't fucked up. That's what it was. It was this the whole time. That was off. Okay. That was the next thing I was going to check over there, but I didn't want to have to spawn it again. Alright, let's quickly do a trailer test here because I can bring it in. So this is saved, I think. Save. So I changed all the numbers in the panels, and then I did it when it was on the truck, so I had to come back and try to remember everything that I changed. I want to redo the hangers too. I gotta figure out those. I want them. Alright, so I'm just gonna test out all the systems, make sure the two talk to each other fine. Alright, those are plugged. Should be good now. Yep. That's good now. This is still fucked. I gotta fix this. So the container fill level needs to be fixed. Actually, that's 1%. Is it 225? Let's see. 225 divided by... Nope. Jesus. Yeah, 1%. We're good on that. That's reading 1%. That is correct. Alright, train following. Drills. Spout. Alright, definitely the drills seem like they're stronger now that we have supercharging back. So, that is good. Nice, so I think that's about where they were running last time, so we should be good on that. We'll go test this out. Alright, good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So now this stuff's working. Alright, let's get out of here and go back there. Yeah, certain bases that are really convenient for testing. Other bases that are absolutely annoying. But this base is pretty good to test on. This one's good for gold because it's right there. Alright, we want to take all the coal out of here. One of these hoppers I filled to give me a percentage. Should have been 10% though. That should be 10%. Let me check the math real quick on the power. I shouldn't even be in here. Check the power rating real quick. Let me check the... Where's that? I have the math wrong then. You have the math wrong on the trailer. Yeah, I have the math wrong somewhere. Let me see. I'll find it. Drill panels. I think it's on the trailer itself is wrong. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that should be 10%. So I think a 0 on this. Let's try it again. Let's see. We have 225 divided by that. Okay, so that was right. This is right. It's the math on the trailer that's wrong. That's right. Okay. That is correct. Okay, we're good here. Yeah, the math is fine here. The math on the trailer is wrong. I gotta fix it. This is wrong. That's why we're having a problem here. Is this? I put the capacity in wrong. It's supposed to drop a 0. It's 2,250. So that was wrong, and so now that's fixed. All right. And then I want to get the coal out of here. The coal in there just to test the stuff. All right, there we go. Working out the last little kinks on these builds so that we can do the multiplayer. I like the way that the hoses work on the tractor, but I currently don't like how these are set up, so I have to fix these. Like, not supposed to be an ultra pain in the ass to get your airlines off, but it's just like the problem is all the blocks in game are oversized as it is, so something that would be tiny IRL is now huge for here. Oh, God damn, I really didn't want to drop that. Fuck. Now I gotta go find it. There you go. All right. At least it's out of the way. Probably run over it. That's fine. Should hopefully be able to get the test done. Alright, terrain following's on, spout is on. Drills can come on. Alright, so of course when you start hitting the rock, you're going to have face resistance, so it's going to drop the RPS. Perfect. Still down to about 1 before. When they screwed up supercharging, this was running at 0.3, so we're at 0.9 now. I'm happy with that. That's fast enough. You know, again, I don't want it too fast. I don't want it too slow, so you see we're getting a couple every, second probably. We're getting about probably 1 a second, so I'm happy with that. So you say of consistent drilling, it'll be, it'd be a good bit of time, so it's not like everybody's full all the time, because, you know, it'd take us, like, we're trying to do multiplayer, so you have, like, say you have 5 people, and all the trailers are full in 22 seconds. Okay, well then now we have to go drive down to the facility after 22 seconds, so that sucks. It's better, like, okay, let's drill for 10, 15 minutes, then let's go down to the facility, you know? It's better to take that time. You know, we already have 60 in here. You know, and you're going to have to move from node to node anyway, so it's kind of nice to have a little break, and you can kind of jump out and do some stuff. I need to set these up for the road railer. Let's get that worked on. I need to look at the road railer trailer, and then this just needs to be upgraded for that. Let's see. Where the hell are my road railer things? Here they are. All right, here's the road railer trailer. All right, so it's on the ICC bumper, 2 hard points there. Okay. So I wanna make this work with the road railer too. So take this trailer, and it's real simple. It's just 2 uprights here on the ICC bumper. And now this should work with the road railer really simply. So beautiful. All right, that's all set for the road railer. Simple, easy peasy. All right, good. So that will work with the road railer too, so we can use the same trailers for iron. I'm trying to use the keys from Derail Valley here to move. I should change some of the keys in Derail Valley so I don't get my muscle memory screwed up for stormworks. Now, I'm going to try to come up with a design for these. So, like, I'll show you the truck, how that works. I do like the teleporting in Derail Valley. I press F where I'm pointing, and I'll kind of go there. That is really convenient. So, like, if we look at the semi-truck here, see, these are hanging high, so those are good because they hang right off the top. Bro, I can't really do that on the drill. Let me see if I can just move them up. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, I should be able to move them up. Can't go there because that is the pivot. I don't want to go lower than that. The problem is this this needs to be where it is. That can't change. I could do light air there. Let's try this. Get rid of symmetry. Cut that block there. Now that needs to go the way it was. Okay. The nice thing too is now that I kind of have the standard established of what I need for these things, when I build my next set of vehicles to the standard, they'll I can build them from scratch to start like that, you know, so that's really helpful. I kind of like it the way it was. That's fine. And then that's good. Okay. There we go. All right, so that'll be the storage there, and then these will be, we'll move these up a little bit. Probably there, maybe. See how those dangle? Perfect. All right, so see they dangle up higher now. They're still kind of, they're still blocking the storage area though. That's kind of annoying. They're blocking their storage area, which is annoying. They need those dangles to be able to get this where it needs to go. I wish I didn't have to make something so freaking cumbersome, but I kind of do because of the way the game's set up. The nice thing with industrial builds is they, you know, they're not supposed to look sleek and streamlined. They're supposed to be like blocky and square, and they're just made for a job, and they don't really, you don't have to like pretty them up too much. Let's see how that dangles now. That one still goes in front, huh? Storage area. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Might get in the way, but that's not too bad there. We can work with that. All right. A little bit of paint, and we're good. I'll go check on the drill, see how it's doing. Should be fine. I'd save that. I'm liking that. That's got the best angle system that I like. I wish we could just, like, put a rope anchor on top of here and not have it take up extra space, but then I have to make this 3. So that's kind of annoying. I saved already, I think. Let's go check on the drill. I do like the Real Valley's movement system. It is pretty cool. I've been playing a bunch of that on streams. I've been watching. Like F in, you know, pressing F to move around, and then you can F into the cab of the vehicle is kind of cool. Because a lot of these games you end up playing by yourself, where it would be a lot of people, and so that kind of allows you to, like, you know, almost change characters. Kind of like what I use NoClip for, but like NoClip I find, like, you see how like nauseating NoClip is, where I think it's still useful. It's kind of nice to F teleport around and then NoClip as well. I thought that was a good system. Like you can see, we're drilling pretty fast now, so that's about as fast as I want to go. I don't want to go super duper. You know, we're, I don't know, what are you, 5% full? It's a little bit more than that, maybe 6-7% full. Let's look. Yep, 7%. I could see if we get these drills up, because they did revamp it. We're at 9.4, that's pretty good. But yeah, I'm pretty content with the way the drills are working. I just want to get this all up to spec so that when we do the multiplayer stream, then we don't have any problems. So kind of what's going to happen in the multiplayer stream is, so you would essentially, you know, the next person would be getting ready the next trailer for the miner. So you would have, what's the tractor? Tractor, and then you get a trailer. I want to make 28-foot trailers, so I think the trailer is pretty much done. Famous last words, I know. But the trailer is pretty much done, so I want to make 28-footers as well. So then the tractor would get the next one. So this is how I want these to dangle. They dangle in the center like that is ideal, but I can't put them in the center on the drill because that's where the duct goes. So like this is how they should dangle. That's how they would dangle IRL, is they dangle down from the middle and then they hang so that as you make your turns, you don't pinch your lines. And so then the tractor would be bringing an empty to the mining vehicle. Up, then take the trailer brakes off. Take the trailer brakes off. So bring another empty up, and then when the miner is full, you would drop this. So you'd come up where the miners are with the truck. Why am I having a steering problem with this truck? We're hitting something here. Something's getting hit. Something's getting hit. I gotta figure that out too now. Alright, and then you would dump your empty. So the truck driver would just do this. Detach. And then they would drop it. Might be Phantom Force up the trailer. I might have to fix something with the trailer. And so they drop an empty trailer to the miner, and whenever the miner is full, like let's say the miner is full now, let's put the brake on, not like a jackass. So let's say the miner was full, you would then go swap out, and then the truck would take the full one down to the wherever it's going. So it appears to be working pretty well. We'll work on some builds while we're testing these out. I have to see what the hell that Phantom Force was. I was getting a Phantom Force where I couldn't turn right. That could have to do with the trailer mechanism. Are we out of fuel? Yeah, we're out of fuel. I can actually show you guys something. Like, I get a lot of new players who have problems with, let's see, likely fuel. Let me check it real quick. I didn't pre-pressurize my tank, so might have to get a bigger tank too. But here, let's stop that from doing that. Let's actually make something real quick. Stop. Right. So let's go. I can bring it, but here, let's just go bring it for now. You can drop these in with an add-on. So let's actually do it with the add-on, kind of show you. Like a bunch of new players have been freaking out when they don't have enough fuel. And so like one thing you can do is come in with an add-on. Go fuel. And then you need to find your chunk where you are. So we are at, this one's a little bit tough to find, I think. I did not pre-pressurize my tanks, so it's a good idea to fill your tanks up when you go. It's going to spawn it in, but it's going to spawn it in with air and everything else. And it's only pressurized to like 20 atmospheres. You can pressurize your fuel all the way up to 60, so it's good to fill your fuel tanks all the way up. I don't want these to have ridiculous fuel either, because like one of the jobs in the multiplayer is going to be running like around with fuel, trying to keep people fueled up. So like we're right here, so let's say we're right there. And what we do is grab vehicle. And I made some jerry cans, and so here's a jerry can. All right, let's save that. All right, and then we'll load it. All right, so I brought that in with an add-on. So wherever you are on the map, if you have this problem, you can go ahead and do that, you know, and bring in a jerry can of fuel. And so, like, especially for new players who, like, you know, especially when you're first starting out, you're not going to be good enough to just quickly get your oil stuff up and running And oftentimes it's a lot to ask for you to be able to get all of that stuff set up instantly. And so they run out of fuel. So you get into a situation like that. Let's see, I gotta get a hose. I should put a hose in the jerry can. But you can spawn in fuel with an add-on, and it comes out of thin air. You know, you don't actually have to spend money on the fuel. So you see that just makes fuel for me. And then you can plug it in, and we should be filling up. So the tank is pressurized, plus I can crank it to get more out. So like if you get in a pinch, you can always just do this instead of fretting and having oh crap, I gotta go despawn or I gotta do this. You can just put in a jerry can with a with an add-on. Now we have 116 liters there. Bingo, we're good. So now we're back to running again. All right, and then, so, okay, we don't need the jerry can anymore, right? So all we have to do is go to add-on, confirm, and then exit the add-on editor, and bingo, jerry can's gone. So something like that's a really quick and easy way to be a little bit more RP'd and stay in the game like that. You know, what I'm going to make is essentially, I'm going to make a manager vehicle. Yes, valves with electricity will not open. Well, it depends. Manual valves will. But as you can see, so that's a quick way to fill up your tanks if you got in a bind and not like, because some people they'll freak out, they'll like just get all pissed off, and it's like, you know, just relax, just take it easy, come up with a solution for it. I might put in saddle tanks in here. I might build in some saddle tanks. I want this to not be like have a ton of fuel, but I don't want it to have like no fuel either. So I don't have to be refueling these all the time. This is pretty fuel hungry. This revs at like max revs while it's doing drilling. So you know the tanks come pressurized. So if you look at my fuel system here, I am bleeding air out of my tanks. So if you look at my tank, the pressure is at 0.98. So I have a really low pressure in these tanks. So like for jerry cans, I built jerry cans in one of the videos, one of the streams. Like if you look at a tank when you spawn it, this is another benefit of the pressure update. Again, I think the pressure update was great. Came with a ton of good stuff. And so, like, put in the tank, spawn the tank. The tank starts at, as you can see, it starts at 63 atmospheres. This is full, okay? And so the tank on our vehicle is only at 0.9. So this fuel is going to want to push into that tank because the pressure is higher here. And so you can just simply stick a hose on here and it will fill it, you know. Before you had to hold them up and do gravity feed. You can still do gravity feed on these, but that will fill it, you know. So just a simple, easy way that if you run out of fuel, you don't have to freak out. You can just quickly go take care of the problem instead of freaking out about it. Because people will freak out about that all the time. They'll be like, you know, what do I do now? Oh my god, the sky's falling. It's like, you either go get fuel, spawn some with an add-on, you know, turn on infinite fuel for the 2 seconds that you need to get where you're going, and then, you know, move on. You know, that's why I like the custom menu is, you know, something that you made an honest mistake and just forgot to fill up before you left, and then you quickly fix it. Yeah, so this is gonna probably need bigger tanks. Let's go work on that. I'm gonna just make an executive decision. This needs bigger tanks. Okay. Because that was another test I wanted to do on these to see how much fuel I was going to need. Problem is I'm a little bit lacking on space. I don't want saddle tanks to be... they could be 3. Perfect. They'll fit. I got to move my air. Ah. Let's see if I can do one big saddle tank in here and manage. So currently, what do these mediums hold? Let's spawn it. So this is what I was talking about, pre-filling your tanks. So like, if you drop your vehicle in and you look at your tank, it's got 139 liters in it. So you want to come over here, pump out, fill it up before you leave. And see, you can put quite a bit more fuel in there until you get up around 60 atmospheres. All right, so we went from what? We gained probably 30, 40% extra fuel by doing that, by just filling up. You know, so it's worth filling up before you go to pressurize your tanks. Let's see. Do I go the easy way? I think I might. I'll move this bleed. No. I'm going to grab a hip tank off of the tractor. I'll grab this hip tank here. What side is it on? This right side? Okay. Grab one of these hip tanks. Saddle tanks. Yeah, if I can get one on the other side, but I gotta move the air, which sucks. I don't want to do that, but I kind of gotta. Alright, so let's see. That's gonna go right in there. Up against the frame rail. That's why I like having those builds running out there, seeing what they actually need, and then I can jump right in the workbench and right away fix what they need. How does this change color? There we go. Alright. So there's a hip tank that's going to go in here. Let's clear out the space, make sure we can just fit that in. I have to re-vent it, but that's going to go right in there. Make sure the tire's not touching. It's not. It's close, but it's not touching. Okay, let's see. And let's see, we gotta play with the air. The air is gonna be a pain in the ass to move. Yeah, it's gonna be a real pain in the ass to move. Let's see. I'm hurting on space for that. Could maybe go up here. I don't know. Let's see. I could stick it right in here. All right, we're good. We got space for it. All right, let's grab the air. Let's see what this fill level is. I gotta fix some of this here. Cut those. Grab the wrong arrow again. I love it when I do that. Make one of those a 1x2, I guess. that is mostly enclosed, and then this needs to go down to... 2, 3 maybe even. Gotta get these back in. Let's see, make sure there's no obstruction there. There is no obstruction there. Okay, good. Let's get us spawn this and check on what the volume is on that tank. Uh, 274 liters per side, so that's good. Good volume. Alright, so let's work on this side and get the air moved here. We have a pain in the ass to plumb this up again, but we'll deal with it. Alright. We try to scout a space first here. Should be able to go there if I can turn some things. Let's paste it again. Okay. It's all the air brake stuff. Asking a lot to fit in here. Oof, it's tight. I think what I'm gonna do is just start moving components in there. I'll hook them back up. Let's get this this tank in here. So I was quite curious if I was gonna have enough fuel, and I think it's just gonna run out too quick. I don't want it to like have days and days of fuel, but I also don't want it to run out super quick either, you know? I kind of like the way it looks with a couple big hip tanks on it. Alright, that's good, and then I gotta build up the air system again, so... What are you? What are you going to? You are the camera, okay. I hate it when it does that, come on. Alright, should be able to hopefully get air brakes in here. Up here is where they end up, so let's see what we can do with this. If I can get them in here, that will be a big help. What are you? What is that all about? What is that all about? Why is that scalloped? Is that part of the fuel tank? No, I don't know what the fuck this is all about here. Why is that a wedge? Do not know why that was a wedge. There's another wedge. What is this random wedges I have in here? Alright, what's on this side here? Nothing? Okay, good. Alright, so I'm gonna paint what we're gonna have what we need here, and then I'll go back and fix it for what we have for space. Alright, so let's see where we can put this air stuff. Need to go, the air, top of the air needs to go up there. We have a little bit of space going in here. What is this? That is random block, I think. Random block that does nothing. Random block that does nothing? Adios, sir. Alright, let's see. So we want, you put all the components in for air brakes again. And let's see if we clear up here to route around. We are. Okay, perfect. This is going to work out nicely. All right. Have space up front for more microcontrollers. Not really. Okay. It's on this side. This side's more clear. Yeah, I can stick a micro up there. What's the size of this micro here? It'll measure it out. 2 by whatever. 2 by... Oh, that will fit there. No problem. All right, let's move this micro. Bingo, bango, right there. The battery's gonna go. That gives me tons of space for the tons and tons of space. Cannot see what side is up. I'm flipping it this way is why. There we go. All right. Oh, I love these arrows. I really do. Love them to pieces. Ah, it's a moving part. I don't want it on that. All right, there we go. That's in. All right, then the rest of the air brakes can go in here. So let's see. I have them connected, so I'll actually start just pulling parts here and replacing because these are already connected, so I can save myself a little time. Alright, so we got that. Then we need the air tanks. Like that. Gonna slot in just nicely, I think. Okay. And I need the valve. And then this is all plumbed electricity and all the connections too, which makes this just so much easier. Now one more up. There we go. Beautiful. All right, good. So that's moved effectively. Wasn't too painful. Now we have big saddle tanks. Just need to plumb in the fuel now. So where the hell's the fuel going? This big boy. Where do you go, fuel? Where are you, fuel? Shit. It was on this side, so it's gotta be over here somewhere. Right there. All right. We'll get rid of the fuel filler and we'll leave them on the that side if we want to do just on the tanks. I might just do it like this. We'll see. Okay. Try to see if there's a place I can cut across with the fuel, and I don't think there is to join them. Right back here, I guess I could do. Yeah, let's try that. We do have a pipe up right there. Shit. Huh. Be annoying to hook these two up. Let's see if I can go up and over somewhere. Wow, we're so packed in with shit here. It's incredible. It really is. Okay, I think that's our route. Let's see, we should be able to do symmetry here for a second. Okay, let's try doing symmetry and getting these plumbed in. Okay, so that's plumbed in for fuel. 2 tanks are connected. Then, as long as I can grab on this tank, we're good for fuel. And we'll do single point refueling. So it'll be that 1 point there is where we'll refuel. It's gonna be ugly to get that in there though. Shit, come on, dude. Stop deleting shit I need. Let's see, how are we getting that plumbed in? If I can get to there. Okay, I'll run it down the frame rail. Oh, that'll work. Alright, run it down the frame rail. Ideally, it'd probably be hooked in the frame rail anyways, IRL. Put the fuel line down the frame rail. There we go. Alright, good. We have a connection there. Alright, beautiful. Alright, nice, nice, and nice. That will work. Good, that wasn't too painful. So that should give us like 500 liters of fuel in this bad John. So we should have plenty of fuel. And then we have single point refueling now, so we don't need that. Does that actually go in? Yep, that does flow. So what we want to do is... What are you? That's alright, that can be what it is. Alright, there we go. And I think we're gonna go like that and increase the fender well like that. I like the general look of it. That should work well. Should have extra fuel in there. See what our fuel looks like here. Where are you at there, guy? Liquid meter right there. So we got 278 per side, and we should be able to fill it up even fuller. So 278 per side. Let's see how full we get them. How's it going there, Timothy? How are ya? Good to see you. Things are going well. So that's 620, 622 looks like liters. So that's not bad. It's a good fuel. Good amount of fuel there. That should work well. So let's save this up. We'll go test it. See, I want to load it on the other mining. So I like the big saddle tanks on there. They're a little bit low for an off-road vehicle. They're definitely low, but kind of where I need them. I've got cooling systems in there that I don't want to replumb, so. And here are the new lines. Let's test the new lines out. So probably put hang them up just a little bit higher, maybe. Out of the away storage air supply. I was just on it too, and I couldn't get the fucking node. It sits it right in this little crack there, and it's annoying to get out of there. There we go. Which one's out of fuel? This one. Perfect timing. That one just ran out of fuel. So that's the one with the old tanks on it. This one has the new big tanks on it. They do sit pretty low. I'll look at it, see if I can raise them up, but that's iffy. And then trying to see what I can do with this. Yeah, the tanks look pretty low where they're at. I might try to raise them up. We'll see what kind of carnage that caused because I have to redo a bunch of the cooling for that. So. Drop this on its knees. I did drop this on its knees. IRL, you would not be able to do this. You'd have to go get a tow truck to lift the trailer if it was full. Cannot do that IRL. That is not doing it. How's it going, Guard Halo? How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Yep, mining vehicle's moving well. Well, we're doing pretty well. I'm always tired. I don't sleep well ever. Yeah, I don't know what's up with your build, Timothy. I was able to sync my stuff pretty quickly. It's again, I have no desire to sync anything, so I don't spend too much time doing it personally. All right, that's going. Let's see if we can raise the tanks on there. It looks like that's fine on a road truck, but this is going off road, so let's see what we can do here. They got a bunch of stuff that's got to move up with these if the tanks go up. Main thing is cooling. Let's pull these radiators and see if I can replumb these for one higher. That's the main thing. That's pretty much the only thing I think that's a problem. We might run into some problems. I gotta play with it and see, but we'll see. Okay, so this would go. That would go. Let's try to raise these up and see what happens. I think it will look better and it will function better if they're up one. All right, what are we hitting there? That can be rerouted. Okay, perfect. We'll just go and we'll kill it, and then I'll reroute it. Okay, perfect. That can be rerouted, so. The problem is I'm afraid I'm going to get into a bunch of rerouting when I get to cooling. Stop symmetry, please. There's a bunch of stuff in here I didn't really account for. We'll see if we can fix it. All right, so now that can go where it needs to. All right, yeah, it's much better with those up here. You know, it looks fine for the road, but definitely not for, you know, a non-road vehicle. Oh, actually, I want black on all that. Alright, so cooling would have to come in. Shit. Not a huge fan of being that high, but we might be able to do it. Might be able to do it alright. Ah! Fucks my exhaust. Damn it. That's my air intake, not my exhaust. Not anything I'm really married to all that much, so not too afraid of dicking around with it. Okay. Some of these things, like at first you'd be like, I don't want to cut that out, and then like you don't care later. So it's like, okay, and then we need ooh, that fucks my hydraulic system right there. Urgh. That's tough, man. That's really this side's tough over here to get this wrapped in there. This side's easy. See what the hydraulic system looks like here. I can't go high, can I? I might be able to bring it up higher. What are you? Let's send, receive. Okay, return rather. This screws up the hydraulic system, something fierce. Interesting. See what I can do with the hydraulic system. Alright, that's send, and then where's return on this? Alright, there, and then where's that go? Way down there to the bottom? Where the hell is it going? I do control, but if I do control S, it screws me up. So that was something that I would like them to fix. Okay, it goes up here. Okay, it goes up as the top, and then this is the bottom one here for the return. So let's see if we can fart around with this and get this redone. All right, I'm going to try to redo the hydraulic system here. Just chop it out and fix it. All right, that is, it's got to be our, let's see, is that RPS? That's RPS there. All right. See how I had it? Okay, like that. Color. Okay. Which one is, that's hydraulic return, hydraulic send. What are you? You are out. You are in, okay. I'm gonna flip, return, and send. And then you are in again, so this is gonna be return. Send. All right, return, in, okay. All Alright, I can make this work. Beautiful. That'll work. Alright, nice. Nice when it seems disastrous and then it just comes together. Just got colored on the other side. Okay. So that is going to be fluid out. Let's send. Alright, good. Let's get a black pipe. Alright, this is going to get a tank of hydraulic fluid. Because we need if I don't have hydraulic fluid on here, the system will not work. So it needs to have fluid in there. There we go. It's even more compact now, too, which is nice. Alright, good. So there's the hydraulic system replumbed and working. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's going to be annoying here. Shit. It's going to be annoying right here. Let's see. That's not that bad. This isn't the end of the world here. It's not ideal, but it's also not the end of the world here. This is going to be cut. Like that. Cut. Like that. This will be a little bit less efficient, but not by much. I was not having overheating problems, so. Right, like that. Definitely don't like it sticking out like that as much as I did having it recessed, but oh well. Not gonna complain about it, just build it. Yeah, I'll completely forget about the way it looked before and not care. So. Alright, then you're gonna get some black pipe on there. Give me this, please. Thank you. There's radiator plumbed in. So the radiator's plumbed back in. Nice. Alright, good. And then this one here, let me see, where's that goes? Yeah, this one's easy. Piece of cake to fix. Nope, just need that. So this side doesn't have as much crap going on. Alright, so that's fixed there, and then we need to redo the RPS node on here, and then that is good. Alright, so that is replumbed. Yeah, it didn't change all that much, but yeah. I do like those saddle tanks up higher, though. That looks much better. This is still the bane of my existence. I gotta figure that out. I don't want this to be. Let's go up on these. I don't think I need as much dangle. See how they dangle now? Should be able to hopefully get to them. Alright, good. I think that's good. Let's go ahead and we'll save this one and we'll run this one out there and test it out. This is a good way to do it, is just keep going back and forth and running tests. And you say, oh, that's not going to work. And then you go back and you quickly jump on the workbench and fix it. And then put out the next one, let it test. I broke a fuel node, though. Or I didn't reconnect the fuel node, so I need to do that. Let's see, these guys. Now let's go symmetry. fixes that. Alright, so that plumbs the fuel back in there. Make sure all the fuel nodes come back in appropriately. Yeah, they are plumbed right into the fender well, so that should work. Yeah, it should work normally. What's that? Okay, that's just the park. That's just the parking spot for one of the hydraulic hoses. All right, good. I have to change these because these are going to be plumbed up wrong. Alright, this is now return, goes to the returns, and this is send, goes to the send. I should change that though. This should be return to return and there to there. So what do you now send? This one should be send. Alright, good, that's fixed. Alright, so fuel should be plumbed in on this now. Well, we'll see you later there, Alex. Thanks for hanging out. Got a good suite of vehicles going here for multiplayer, so hopefully be content with that. We can do one soon. But again, best practice is going to be to pressurize the tanks before you leave. But I like that. Yeah, look, the low tanks look good on a road truck, but they do not look good on an off-road vehicle like this because it's, you know, it needs to sit up high. The whole point is you don't get hung up on a rock. Like you can see it over there with low tanks. You know, it looks like a low rider, and you really don't want a low rider in an off-field vehicle. Got a little bit of surging in the power. That's probably what they did with the supercharging, so I probably have to screw around with tuning to get it perfect, but at the moment at least it's not too bad, so I don't want to screw it too much. These are out of the way more, and they still fulfill their purpose, so we'll test it out, make sure that I can still jackknife this and it doesn't bind up. A node that already got hit. Took the trailer brake off, huh? So these are 45s, so I'm also going to do 28s. We've got a bunch of ways this can be loaded on the train, including road railers now. And then we will... You know, we'll also be running them right off. So probably if we do aluminum, we're going to be running them straight off. And then to do iron, we'll probably put them on the train. Gold definitely goes on the train. It's just gold. Every stage is 10. So you need, in order to produce one final of the, like the pristine gold block, you need 1,000 of these. So you need... you know, you need half of one of these trailers to get one gold brick, essentially. And, you know, so for gold, it's good to do the train because you need to handle copious quantities of it. Yeah, it's surging the engine a little bit. I gotta figure out why it's doing that. Probably something to do with one of the patches. Yeah, I'm content with most of this. Let's go check. I want to see if this truck needs anything. I think this truck's pretty good. I had that one issue when I tried turning it, but I think that was the trailer. Because the trailer has its tipping mechanism. If any of that starts to clip, it will cause problems. We're getting a little bit of a stutter on that. I don't know why that's stuttering. This could get its hood latches put in. Let's do that right now. Oh, this took one of the trailers away, son of a bitch. I forgot I spawned these together. Stole it from the new one too. Bastard. Bastard. All right. This is the new one. Never mind. It stole it from the old one. That's fine. Okay. I don't mind if it steals it from the old one. Let's play with that truck a little, see what else that needed. Might go for a drive here and test everything out. Could test road railers. Let's see. Do we really need... We could do 28s. Let's do a quick 28. I think the trailer's pretty... let's test the dump mechanism. I want to make sure that dump mechanism is not causing me problems. Because we did have that one time where we haven't clipping, so... Gotta make sure the dump mechanism is clear. So here's the dump mechanism right here. This is just visual too. The actual thing that dumps them is the pivots. So again, it's just a visual thing. All of this. So, but it does. This piston does report its position for when it actually dumps. So, all right, max power. Make sure that's 0. Do that to make sure this isn't hitting. That has to slide back. That could be hitting. So let's go like this and I'll make sure it's not hitting, because if that hits, it's going to be possibly cause phantom forces, and I really don't want that. So let's do that. We'll go for a drive with this to make sure that it's operating well. Just gonna use a little paint here and there. I must have color swapped something at some point that I didn't mean to do. I think I color swapped something at some point that I didn't mean to. Color random shit, please. Don't color random shit. Come on. Gotta get right in on this block to color it. It's annoying. Come literally right up its ass and it won't fucking do. Oh, God. them color it. There we go. Alright, save this, and then I want to take this for a drive to make sure it's running. Trying to make sure stuff's not annoying for when we do multiplayer, so that people have a good experience. How did that not get colored? Because I didn't get to it yet. There we go. I'll go for a little drive, test this out, see how it runs. Yeah, like this big tractor here is running one old school 3x3 radiator and does not overheat. You know, so you, so it's like, you know, I was talking earlier about, you know, why I'm going to do the cooling test for the video, and then, you know, somebody was still having problems cooling modular engines. They're pretty damn easy to cool now. Go for a quick run. We'll let that just sit there mining. How's it going there, Citrus? How are you? How are you? Happy Easter. Hello, hello. Hope the bunny brought you something nice. It's a good dangle on the lines there, so we're not going to have to worry about lines getting fouled. This needs to have... See, right now I'm stuck. I can't turn. Turn straight. So I bet you it's something to do with the dump body. Gotta fix that at some point. You know, some block pressing into another block causing problems. Let's see if this snapped. It, you know what it could be? Let me see. Can't tell if that. See, it's not even fully compressed. It's clear now, so I don't know what the fuck would be causing that. Phantom force is there. Phantom force is gonna be annoying because it's you gotta go find the problem, diagnose it. Steering could be a little bit more sensitive on this, so we'll increase the sensitivity on the steering and the seat. What have I done this stream? We started out just quickly with a test bench. You know, gonna be doing a video at some point on a cooling tutorial video again. You know, I keep seeing people popping up. When are you guys gonna fix multiplayer? When are you gonna fix modular engine cooling? And modular engine cooling is not broken, so you know, I'll do a video on that to help some people out. Let's go to the right here. I don't know if I've been down this road before, so we're going 67 miles an hour, so this should work well. Get rid of my flashlight here. Trying to go bombing down this too hard and fast here. So this one has a big bump. A couple of these have big bumps. You gotta slow down for the big bumps here. You're gonna blow something up, and then you'll be having to do that. So these are gonna be ready for the road railer as well. But in order to use the road railer, I have to get my new train system going, because I'm gonna put air brakes on all my trains. So Derail Valley's really got me in the mood to work on some train stuff, and then I might throw, been seeing a bunch of the community do train stuff lately, I might throw in a train build challenge into the mix. So currently it's land, sea, air, and it repeats, so it might be train, land, sea, air, repeats, or something like that, you know, so might throw that in at some point, but I don't know. I'll see how much I get done on it. The problem with trains is you tend to, you know, I would have to build my own system, and then I would make that part of it so that people would use my system to build a vehicle. Because, you know, if we have all different standards, if I want, say, to test out your train by pulling a single car or a set of cars, then it would have to integrate with cars. So it would have to be a standardized system, and I'm planning on building a standardized system. So what I might do is build the standard. Oh, shit, this goes up the mountain, doesn't it? One of these just circles up the mountain. Nope, this is fine. Oh, shit. I'm hitting stuff. Don't roll, you fucker. You big cocksucker, you. What is going on here? I'm trying to steer, and fucking third person, too. I can't ever operate in third person. That would have worked fine, but I got stuck in third person. I can't drive shit in third person. Getting distracted here. Yeah, so I'd have to have a standardized system, you know, so that they just make it easier and everybody be on the standardized system. I don't know why my back's so freaking sore today. Yeah, I'd be making my own train system. No desire to use those pre-built systems. I want air brakes. I want my own system. No desire for that pre-built stuff from other people. I want a more simulator system. Build my own. Yeah, the sensitivity on the seat definitely needs to go up. It's too low. Gotta find the friggin' road here. There it is. Saw this path, and one of these goes up the mountain. I was like, I don't want to drive up the mountain. So, it's like, you know, building T-Test, like some people are like, oh, there's already SibTat, why build another one? Because mine's going to be work differently. Mine's going to have air brakes, and mine's going to be more simulator, where SibTat is more arcade, you know, so. Want the system to run a certain way. Like my system's going to have a cable that will interlink the locomotives. It's going to have air pressure for the brakes to run the brake systems. Have an independent brake for the locomotive and a train brake. So. Hopefully it's the right direction. Let's see. That will get us there. Yeah, a little bit more sensitivity on the seat I think will be better for faster steering. But like we're able to go, like we're bombing around at 60 miles an hour on roads that probably we shouldn't be going 60 miles an hour on, no problem. You know, pretty resilient here. As long as I don't run it down the side of a cliff like I just did, we're pretty good. There's some shape. Something else behind them that's a different color. Like this is 63 miles an hour bombing around these turns here. That turn is way too tight to be going 63. Oh, there we go. And we're over. Yeah. Alright, good. Expected that. You go back in the workbench. See you later there, guy. Alright, so let's increase the steering on the seat. AD, we're at 10. Let's go to 15. Just take a quick ride around here and test it out. Yeah, like, you know, now T-Tis is gonna have all the, you know, has air and light cord. That's important to me. Right, sensitivity's up though. I think the p-value is still a little bit low. Artificially low, maybe. Let's go to 6.5 and see if that oscillates. As long as we're not oscillating, I want to get that p-value as high as I can. Yeah, a big part of the fun for me in game is building my own system. So taking some off-the-shelf system from somebody else, I have no desire to do that whatsoever. There we go. Liking the performance of this better. I don't see any oscillation. No oscillation. Return is good. Yeah, so there we go. I think we're tuned in on this. So essentially what I'm going to do is once this truck is really well tested, I'm going to essentially grab all the micros off it, stick them on the 18-speed chassis, and then we'll be able to call the 18-speed chassis done, and then I can start putting out the chassis variants. You didn't get a picture. I don't have a good picture of this truck at all. Yeah, I always prefer to have my own. You know, it's like, you know, people are giving me shit about starting T-Sys instead of Sibtat. It's like, if nobody wants to use it, I really don't care. I'm making a system that, you know, as my experience as a professional tractor-trailer driver, that's, you know, it's much more realistic than Sibtat, you know. And it has a bunch of features that I want in my system. And if nobody uses it, fine. Doesn't matter to me. I'm not out there just trying to win a popularity contest. I'm trying to make a system that fulfills the needs and the desires that I want in the system. You know, that's it. Yes, I really don't give a shit about, like, if something's popular. You know, just because things are popular doesn't mean they're good, you know? Eating fatty foods is popular doesn't mean it's good for you. Speaking of that, I might go have a, might get a little, what the hell is it called? Carrot cake muffiny thingy. I usually don't eat much sweet stuff, but I got some at the store the other day. I'm like, oh, that would be good. Yeah, so I'm really happy with the truck now. It's running well. So that's tuned up, I think, pretty well. You know, we were able to bomb around at 60 miles an hour the whole way around that, you know. The road became the limiting factor at that point. All right, one thing to add on here is, what is that? Map icon block? Map icon block right there. Stick that somewhere on here. All right, there is a phantom force on that trailer. I'm not sure what it is. But I'm going to go take a quick coffee break. I'll be right back. Right, I am back here. So I think we're pretty good for what we need for the multiplayer stream. So hopefully we can get that going tomorrow. We've got trucks, we've got miners. That's the main thing we need, and anything else we can fill in as we need it. I think what I'll do is start working on the train system. Really, been having a fun playing Derail Valley. So I want to make my own train system here and get that going. So I'd like to make, probably start with a D2, because what I need is I need a train, I need a locomotive that I can then build the systems off of. I'll convert one of my cars, then I can test it. So this is the D2 shunter. So I think we'll start with one of these. And so there's some already in here, but we'll make our own. So that's what we're working with here. And so some things we need if to put railings on here, which I want. We as a person need a two wide walk path to be able to get by. So we have to keep that in mind on space concerns. So see if they have. Thought I saw they had dimensions. All right, length is 7.5, so that'll give us a start, and then I can work width from there. So. Gotta play with that. Then it has two sets of drive wheels. So let's go ahead and we'll start new. Alright, and then so 7.5 meters long. So we're gonna need at least 3 or 4 on the front. Maybe we'll say the front's there. Right here. Let's go back. Alright, good. We have some space to work with this. Let's expect that. We're putting in 4 block on that. What do we have? 6? Okay. Alright, so that overhang looks pretty good. Alright, now we need to check width. Alright, so we do have some overhang on this, a little bit, at least I'd say 2 blocks maybe past. Let's do 1 block past the wheel wells. Let's try that. Let's see, what do we look like on the tracks here? Let's put it down. That width doesn't look too bad. Could theoretically go 1 more, but that doesn't look too bad there. Alright, so walk paths are kind of important here to deal with, so. I bet it's probably counting the bumpers and everything towards the total length. I also don't want to XML it to death either. I kind of keep a minimal on that. We need plenty of cab space. We do have a good bit of space for the cab as it is. I don't know if it's completely symmetrical or not. I don't think it is. Engine sides is definitely longer. So, push the cab back a little bit there. Alright, so we need 2 blocks minimum for our character to walk. Alright. So that's definitely enough room for an engine in there, Jesus. Put a custom door on there. That will be the firewall right here. Change this color out a little bit here. I'm just trying to get something that eventually is going to all go black, and then nobody can see it, so should have changed the color just a hair here. How's it going there, Owl? Yeah, we're building the DE2, so DE2 shunter. Hopefully this color you guys can see. Get rid of the dreariness of the base in there. Gather you. Plenty of room for a big old engine in here. And we can slide this cab as necessary, so if it's too far forward, we can slide it. Big thing for me is getting the workings and the setup how I want it. Come on. I flip this and keep putting my hand on the wrong part of the keyboard, and that's really not helping. What the fuck am I doing here? There we go. I might move the cab a little bit forward. I'm kind of looking. It is pretty short in the back. Kind of. Two-banger might be too much, but we'll test it out. See. Yeah, two-banger looks alright. Let's go test out the space. I can delete that. There we go. I can walk on it. It feels right, height-wise. Can't do Control S anymore until they fix that. Might put a step up in here so we're one step higher. See what the height on this is. That's a 9, so that's correct, so that's good. And then this is definitely a front. Alright, so I'm working with an interior pick now to kind of look. Oh, you're gonna make a tiny picture, huh? You can zoom in then. Alright, there it is. It's on the bottom of the wiki. Okay. Okay. Okay, it does go down a little bit on inside of the cab. It's not right up to the height, so almost like looks like that. Almost like it's like that, and then the cab's in here. So you need to see how high this feels when I kind of hook up to it here. Let's go stand in again. You see my... Come on, dude. Stop flicking around. I would do the Control S, but I can't. That's about right. That feels right. Yeah. All right, good. Nice. Feels a little bit crunched in here. I might push this forward a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. I have to get things going in here. So independent brake, frame brake. They're dropped down. They're backing down a little bit, I'd say. Let's just leave them where they are. Not gonna be able to get it as exactly as where they should be, but You know, if I could move a manual valve incrementally, I would love to do that, and I'd actually pass air through it, but I just can't do a manual valve incrementally. It's either off or it's on. You know what I could do? Let's see. I'm trying to decide if I want to do this manual valves, because if I did manual valves, I'm trying to think how to do it. If you put a leak on there, yeah, that's gonna be too much of a pain in the ass, I think. I gotta keep that in mind. I don't think. How's it going there, Daniel? How are you? Good to see you. Might just not do a neutral on this and just do forward reverse. I don't know. Because I can't control the size of these throttles, unfortunately. So they're all big, big, big. Let's do this. Screw with your bullshit here. Let's go like that. Alright, so what do we got here? We have fan. Let's see. Forward light. Rear light. Cabin light. I'm gonna change this throttle out here in a second. Alright, and then, so that's good. That sets up most of those for where I want them. Alright, so for the reverser, what we're going to do is we'll do arrow button up, forward, push one. I didn't mean to do it on that side. That's fine, actually, where it is. Let's leave it there. 2 is going to be... let's see. 7 segment. No, radial. Radial. So if that's 1, is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Alright, that'll be the reverser. That'll be the reverser there. So this will show me on the dial whether we're going forward or reverse. How's it going there? Alistair, how are ya? I wanted one gap here, but I really do not want to have to go through all of these buttons again to do it. We'll be alright without it. Yeah, I'd have to redo all these. It's a big pain in the ass. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it right the first time. All right, so that will give us a space there. Jesus, I already fucked this up. How did I do that? Sorry, screwing this up here, people. There we go. All right, we're on track now. And in multi-phase needs to be a button. Forward light, rear light. Okay. Just got distracted for a second there doing this. All right, that's good. All right. And then cabin is the last one. So we're 6, 7. Nope, 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 nope. Indicator, please. All right, there we go. That was just to get this space and that. Annoying. All right, let's bring up some pics again. I gotta figure out what I'm doing here. Let's see. I forget what some of these are. I missed horn. Shit. Horn can go in. God damn it. Here. Let's back that up. Okay. I forgot the horn. Alright, that's going to be 9. Alright, so we'll do that. Alright, that will set up like that. Trying to remember, we have wheel slip sander above this. Wheel slip sander goes right here. And I'll figure out the rest of those later. Okay, wheel slip sander goes there, and then we have fuel cutoff, traction motor, I think. Trying to remember what could boot derail valley, but I don't know if I'm near a DE2. Anyways, we got 2 indicator lights and a fuel shutoff light, fuel shutoff gauge, fuel shutoff button. Oh my God, my freaking mind is gone at this point. Indicator, indicator, none, none, and then Do a fuel shut off button. Alright, there'll be a push. These will be all nuns. Okay, good. I can slide in. Alright, nice. How are you going to do the sander? What I'll probably do is it will just, if it gets wheel slip, it will take off 10% of the, 10% of the RPS, so that it will effectively slow it down so that it gets grip. Not, of course, going to actually work like it would, but maybe something. Let's see. All right, so this is, let's see. I have to double these up too. These are double needles, and I can't do double needles. Shit. Door is going to be tough with this right here, so I'm going to cut one off. Door's got to come in. There's no other option than the door to come in. Shit, that's going to suck on this side, I'll tell you that much. I really don't want to thin the engine belt bay out. Yeah, doors are really going to suck here. How the hell do I get these doors to work the way I want them? Like, this one will be fine. This one I can get to work. Come on, stop deleting excess shit that I don't ask you to. Like, this one's fine. The other side's going to interfere with where my brakes are. See, this one's got to swing towards the brakes here. I'm just going to turn this sideways. Help differentiate between the two of them anyway. Still got to come in this way. This door is going to be funky. I like the 2 wide walk path too. I don't want to screw with that. I'm going to widen the cab out. So probably chop one out, I think. Probably chop one, I'm thinking. Okay. The door's gonna have to be here, so. Not move where I need to. Okay, it's just different on the door. Okay. Back that up. Just go away, please. There we go. Wish I could get this to angle where I want it to. No, definitely doesn't do what I want. Where's the other friggin' stress beam there? Stop flicking around, camera, please. I'm gonna have to XML the glass a bunch. Or just run it like this. Put some glass in here. I want to see how it feels with glass in there. See how that feels in there. There we go, that's good. I like that a lot. I'll put a door in there to check the door. This, we should be able to get around this door now. That works. All right, good. Let's do some treatment on the other side. I still haven't cut this door yet, have I? Alright, let's check some chat. How's it going there, Aerobino? Jumping mechanism has changed. Like, what do you mean? I haven't noticed anything. Like, explain. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, can you not bunny hop? Is that what you're thinking? Did this get lost? Oh, Robino? Okay. I get you. Won't let you jump over small blocks. No. Seems to be working mostly for me. Might have balanced the height or something, I don't know. I do not know, I haven't noticed it. Let's see, I think I have a regular door micro here. Mana. Let's grab you. Alright, that starts in the open position. Let's start them in the closed position. Nice, this feels good in here. I'm gonna drop the ceiling maybe by 1. Feels a little cavernous. We can get in and out. This, I shouldn't be able to walk there. The path is deliberately a little bit small. But yeah, good visibility over here. I got pretty familiar visibility. Oh, it doesn't let you, yeah, sometimes it doesn't let you move. Interesting. I'm good, thanks. I have to update a bunch of my micros. They're just not there. I don't need tips, thanks. Let's see. We'll do the side glass. Let's measure this sucker. Ugh. I trim myself into a 2 value. If I shrink this again, can I shrink this again? Can I get through the doorway? Let's see. Let's see if I can shrink this again, if I can get through the doorway. I'd like to shrink it again. Let's see, symmetry. Alright, there we go. Seven. We'll test it and we'll see how we go here. Do I drop this one? I'll add to the top. I don't mind the height of it. Can I get out of this door reasonably? Yep, perfect. All right, good. That works. Excellent. Excellent. Can't remember if the doors have windows in them at the bottom. I can't really do it. They're only 2 wide doors, so I'm not gonna screw with it. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, I'm happy with the space so far. I think do I drop the side windows? I might. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the side windows down one. Feel it out, see how I like it. Now they have them at the same height as the rest of the glass. Might just put in some some extra small sections in the bottom. I'll match the front and rear, so we'll do that. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Work looking good in here. Okay. paint that, can I? Three bangers, but up front. Assume the diesel's in the front and the traction motor's in the back. Let's see, what am I gonna do for exhaust? Maybe look too chunky like this, I think. Can I get it to plumb in there now? Two is too big, I think. That there for now. Alright, plenty of room in here for building up. Modular. Start banging out an engine. Go back through there. Okay, good. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I think the real one's a 6 banger. Let's see. Let's go back the way it was. Put the transmission underneath it. Send it back through there. Yep, that'll work. All right, and then I do want a flywheel. Lovely. All right, excellent. Excellent, 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 excellent. Probably just do direct drive, I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Symmetry's not on. Alright, then we just need to fish into this later. Or am I? Can't see. Okay. And then we can pour it into this later to feed them. Alright, good. So that's a shell of that. Let's save it. I haven't saved it yet. Alright, let's do this. Let's not do that yet. Okay. Fucking knew I was gonna do that already. Bring up some referrals. Alright, so There we go. That yellow's not going to be the same yellow, but that's what we have for now. Color swap, you're so dangerous. Alright, and then let's check interiors again. Pretty great, pretty dark gray in there, so let's go maybe to this. Pretty monochromatic in there. There's the different green on there, but it's pretty much monochromatic in there. See if it feels too claustrophobic, and we can pump it up in color. Yep, it's coming along. I think it has an i6. Let me look on the wiki, see what it says. Unfortunately, I don't have a ton of info. They have a good bit of info in the actual. It's based on the Czech Railway 708, so I think it has a i6 in it. I'm not 100%. I'd have to go into derail to see. Let me see what the Czech 708 has. It's in... The site is not in English, let's put it that way. I think it's got a 6-cylinder in there, an inline 6. That's why I put an inline 6 in this. Might do a treatment on the roof here, so I don't know. Let's undo that and do a treatment on the roof here. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can grab that actual color that's on that dash. That's quite interesting, that color. I have a couple that are close for Soviet designs, but try to get... That's not bad, I like that. Let's see, 109, 174, 175, 109, 174, 79. Okay. Ooh, that's overly blue. That's not as teal as I'd like it. Not as teal as I'd like. It showed up super teal over here. I gotta play with the color, get it more teal. Teal up there, sucker. That's more what we're talking about there, Willis. Let's see. Very nice. That shaped up pretty well here. Change the yellow out, but I have a yellow I like better for this, but I'm just trying to get the colors. They're easy to swap out once I've got them in there. Shaped up nicely. I think the cab fits well. I've got the sight lines that I want. My character could be a little bit up higher off the ground, but I don't hate it. You know, I prefer like the DH4, like having to look over the big ass nose a little bit better anyway, so kind of keep that look that I want. Pull this door real quick and get the paint fixed. Oh shit, I didn't grab the bottom of the door. Nope, is that it? I didn't grab the bottom of the door. Suck. You suck. I gotta put that in there. Yeah, I'll just do wall color there. It's gonna look funky if I don't. That's touching the door. And this is where the Control S, I gotta be careful not to hit Control S or else we have problems. Yeah, hopefully they fix that. They've been pretty quick fixing these issues they've thrown in, either hot fixing or the next week. And I'm, the Control S, all they have to do is go in there and try it themselves and realize, yeah, shit, that sucks. And then I think they'll get to it. How's it going, Maxwell? Catch up with some chat here. Oh, interesting. Communications there. Yeah, I'm gonna run it pretty. I'm gonna, it's gonna be. I won't do 6. I'll probably do 24 with a small. Cause I want it to run really, really low, and I'll probably make it a hybrid drive. Because the electric motors tend to spin up the wheels, so if you make it a hybrid drive, it shocks. It keeps the shocks of the system to a minimum. Yes, DE2. Yep. Yes, they can't be outgoing because the I would have liked to have the doors going out, but I can't because the walkway is only too wide, and the door, if the door impinges on the too wide walkway, then I can't walk past the doors. So, oh, I see. Yeah, you said never mind. Being the brake handles. Yes, I haven't got to it yet. I had to get the door in first. So the breaker panel is going to go up against the wall with panels, but yeah, I just haven't got to it yet. Yeah, it's the starter, it's the flip switches for all the traction motors, and then the cabin light is actually on there. What light did I put in? I put something in there. Yeah, the cabin light on this one is there. What the hell did I label? I labeled something wrong. I gotta fix it. Yeah. I'll probably play some more Derail Valley tonight, so I'll get to it when I get in there. All right, let's see. These are kind of like this bluish color here. Thanks, I appreciate that there, game. All right, and so there's oh Christ, come on, stop doing that bullshit. So there's gonna be the reverser here is it'll have these 3 indications showing if we're going forward, back, or if it's a neutral. Much as this is gray, I don't know, leave it as it is. General shaping came up pretty nice. This is going to be my test bench for putting in all the new train systems, so. Alright, so. Freaking don't know why this part of my back is killing me so bad. Oh, I'm already taking meds for it. I'm already still dying. See if I can't get a color off of the outfit itself and change the paint. Okay. The other color was not great. I have one on another build I can use, but we'll see how this one comes out. Looks reasonable, but we'll see what happens. 255. 173. 70. Okay. That's not terrible. It's actually pretty good. I like it. I'd have to, you know, it's going to get layered and everything else. We can start doing a little layering on it. That'll help. Let's do a fast layer on this. Let's go, I don't know. Boom, dee, boom. $40 off. It's pretty grimy. That's gonna be way too much. I actually like that better. I do like that better. All right, now let's layer it. All right, let's see. We'll do it in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, essentially. So let's do it in sets of 2. So let's drop it 10. Ah, fucking symmetry. Come on, man. Just help me once in your life. Beyond when I need it, and I don't put it on myself. A little bit of mind control, that's all I want. A little bit of read my mind, that's it. Got that. Okay. And we'll step them up 5. Probably just go here. Step that up one more. What the fuck? Why is this ballsed up? Did I not get to it yet? I must not have gotten to it yet. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's down on this side. Alright, then we'll step it up another 5. So corner surfaces here. That's going to stay a little dark under there because it's got the eyebrow above it, but not that dark. This is going to be this color here. And then this will go dark because this is turning the opposite direction. This is on a shade side. That's getting shaded. That's shaded. That's shaded there. That's on shade. And then the top color is going to be this plus 5, 40. Okay. Okay, right there. corner pieces. Should give it some good depth. All right, and then dark. This here is going to be dark because it's facing the cab and doesn't get any sun because it's got the eyebrow over it. And then this here is going to probably be this line there. Let's see how the paint with some depth on it looks. A little bit too much here. You can kind of start to see the lines a little bit. Steps are probably brighten the bottom a little bit. Let's brighten the bottom a little bit. This one's not too bad. I'll darken through the corners here. That'll fix this one, and then this one will get a little bit off, so that will fix that. There we go. That will fix that up. That will get rid of that harsh line. And then this will go down just 2. There we go, that's better. Got some depth on it, but it's not overly annoying. Let's push it out in the sun, see what it looks like. You hear the turtles up there. There we go. Got some subtle depth to the paint. Looks pretty good. What do we think? I think that looks pretty good so far. Jawohl, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, good. Probably, yeah, it's too low if it goes down one more. Kind of have to keep it there, I think, so. The bumper's in. It's a little bit squat towards the bottom, but not too much you can do about that. Could raise the deck up 1. Let's see what that looks like. I don't know. I don't know if I want to fuck around with that. I don't want to play with it that much, I don't think. Trying to see what my standard... Let's quickly save this. I'm going to see what the height of my other loco is. Because I have to get that in there, too. I could raise the height a little bit. See how high off the ground you are there, guy. And then let's see. I'm gonna go to EOS Engineers and Stormworks. They have again, I'm making my own system. I really don't give a shit about integration with other systems, but it would be nice if the rolling stock was at the same height anyway. Kind of look. I'm just gonna run it off mine. Trying to see. So they, so EOS has it up. I can't fucking tell because they don't actually put it. They just said it went up one. For 9. Let's see. I'm trying to read what they have there, and it's like, here we go. Let's see. Trying to find it. It's kind of buried in there. Four blocks above the ground there is, and then they said they dropped it 1, so they've got it 3 blocks above the ground. Okay. So currently mine is, that's 5. I'm gonna change my standard up anyway, so let's see. Yeah, I'm not looking to integrate with anyone else's stuff. I really don't care about that. So. And I don't use other people's stuff, and if it's on the workshop, you can either use my standard or don't use it. Let's see. So that's 3's there. I don't want this thing touched. Like, I don't want this rubbing the ground. That's a little bit, that's low there. I don't know, I kind of do want to go down one though. Let me see. Let's see how it looks out on the track when I get this. It's hard to tell in the editor when something's going to be too low. See, ground, you on the ground there, son? You are, okay. So. Yeah, so I'd say right there is not bad. It's about right. Okay. I was gonna make a new coupler system too, so I haven't decided how I want to do the coupler. I want to do it more like Derail Valley, so still trying to think of that. What the width is here. 13, that's on EOS standard. But again, I really don't care too much if I'm within their standard. And then I'm trying to think, I might do it more Derail Valley, more like a toe type of bar. Let's see. So we were looking at this the other day, what I want to add. So one thought for adding is Module engine temperatures, like this. Those look a little bit small. Let's see how far back I can get. Right there. I can get back to there. And then the other option is these small wheels. Kind of like the wheels at this point. Yeah, I'm digging the wheels, I think. And then I'm trying to think what I want to do with the coupler. I was thinking do more like Derail Valley, where they're a little bit more kind of like a chain. Again, I'm doing it for my own funsies here, so. It's like one thought I had was do this. Do that. I don't know why it grabbed the top there. Why it didn't prefer to hang down. And then when you come up, you'd actually have to physically grab it to connect to the other one. I think that would be a hell of a lot more fun than just like having them grab themselves. I think that's better. How's that height off the ground? That height's good. The coupler's about dragging its dick in the mud, but coupler's kind of dragging its dick in the mud, but I have a solution for that. That's kind of interesting. That's off the ground now. I like that. That's more fun, I think, than not doing that. Yeah, I like that. Thoughts? I think that looks good. I have to catch up with some chat. Why does my back hurt so much? How's it going there, Stone Wolf Dark? I can vote for your own stuff. It's not a big deal. Yeah. It's 13. Yep, 13. Yeah, that was, I was running 2 DE4s yesterday, or DH4s, and I was pulling quite a few. But these are pretty good. The 2 of them as well, they're pretty strong. See if I can get the right to there. Okay. Copy that. I think it's O. Trying to see where we're at. So this needs to go to the back of the staircase right there. Bango. Yeah, I like that coupler system. That's good. I might do this. I'm going to do this. This looks too short to me, so let's do this. Go up. Where the hell's the other one? There it is. Yeah, it's looking way too squat. I think moving it up 1 is the ticket. How did you get colored the wrong color on the top? Oh, I just drag gray blocks. This is one reason I don't use bucket, is I don't want the interior of the blocks anything other than my base color. Gotta go back and fix that when it happens. And then what I'll probably do is I don't want this many, I don't want, like, if you'll count here, like, each of these bumpers are a separate body. That's not really grand, so what we should do is go like this. They're gonna be a bitch to cut them off here. Whatever, I'll cut these for now. And I'm gonna just join these up together. Actually, you know what? In a turn, you'll want them. So let's just leave them. Screw it. I'm not too concerned about it. All right, let's see how this looks on a little bit taller. Oh yeah, that helps. It's looking pretty flat. There we go. And then the panel will go right here, flush against the wall because the door has to go through. So let's see, where's this door swing? I might be able to get. Yeah, I'm gonna recess it. It'll just be recessed in the wall. It's not a big deal. It's also, to a certain extent, it's inspired by. It's easy enough to get on. A little bit of hoppy here and there, but that works. Bingo bango. Good there. Go out the other side. Yay. Grab the dong. Stick it to the other one. Let's see, is that long enough? The length of dong. That's length of dong is good. We'll even test the length of dong. Let's actually grab this real quick and save it. Hopefully, we'll do the multiplayer stream tomorrow. Back's acting up today, so I'm kind of suffering, but we'll it should be all right to do it tomorrow. You go out. We're gonna join you up with a friend. But yeah, this is that's you know, it's nice to get into another sim game like that. It gets me really inspired to build a bunch of stuff. And especially, like, we're going to be, you know, doing a bunch of train stuff here, especially with iron. Gold and iron are going to be our trains, and then it's going to be road trains for aluminum. So, oh, thank you, Rasmus. Glad you like it. Yeah, it would be nice to have train buffer blocks. Yeah, I think we do all right without them. Like, see, ooh, what happened there? So, okay, these have a wider collision. The collision goes out further. All right, so I got to push the buffers back because the collision comes out to here on these blocks. You see they hit before they actually visually hit? Yeah. That sucks. All right. I don't want to make the dong too long either. Let's recess these more because the suspension is going to push out more. I could dull the suspension. Let's dull the suspension. Let's do that. I didn't do all of them, did I here? We'll reduce the rate on the suspension. Because they'll stick out too far if I don't, so. That's better. They're more punchy. And I'll probably end up pushing them back one too, but. Hi, there, guy. Get out there, guy. I started making the micro shunter too, about a week ago. That's what got me to buy the Derail Valley, was that actually. Did I save it with the... I'll just use the autosave. Just check it real quick. Yeah, the autosave's got it set. Okay. That's all I changed, so... There we go. Look at that. That kind of sucks that they have a gap between them, but, not the end of the world. They'll work. But I like the opposable dong on there. Like, if we push it this way, I'll put some electric motors on here so we can test. But you see, so the buffers will push this way, and then they'll pull the other way, kind of like in Derail Valley. Nice. Let's get a unit that can actually move. Look at all these turtles. The turtles out here are going nuts. Must be mating. It's mating season for turtles. Let's grab you. Let's save you as the latest version. All right, let's go ahead. And I'm just going to slam some electrics in here to run this real quick. Oh, I raised it up when I'm like, what happened to my punky block in the middle that lets me go do this? Now we're close. Right there. Nope. Bingo. Right there. So I think I tend to like to do a hybrid system. That tends to be my favorite. So that's what I'm probably going to end up doing. Because the electric motors cap out at 19 RPS, and then the let me fix this real quick. They cap out at 19 RPS, and they cap out at 19 RPS, and so by having a hybrid system, and then they're instant torque, which means instant wheel slip, and so doing it this way. Okay, I had it start at something. Fucking hell, man. Start value 0. Thank you. Fuck, I fucked it up again. Got a gift for this. My brain gets like 10 steps ahead, and then we're in trouble here. But I like that opposable dong. Why is it starting at 2 again? It's gotta be. What the fuck are you doing? What am I doing is the real question. Start value. Oh my god. 0. 0 fucking 0. Jesus. There we go. Getting ahead of myself, and that's never good. We'll put a big smacking diesel in there, run it low. It'll run a generator and it'll run a hybrid off. And then the system will clutch out whatever it needs to keep it at its rate. Still have the miner over there doing its good works. So hopefully get the multiplayer streaming tomorrow. That'd be nice. Here we go. It's got good wiggle. So, you know, the cars wiggle as they move around. I like that. Probably go in short on the dongers. I can't because of the pivot. I might have to push the pivot back, but... You know, I like the bumpers are actually doing stuff. A triple unit here. Let's take a picture of this as it goes by the miner. But these came along nicely. I think this is fun. Give us something else to do. Oh, see you later, Erasmus. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, this will be cool to have this going. I'm going to redo all the train systems. We're going to have air for brakes. So we'll have an actual air pump. What is sitting? Why is this sitting all cockeyed? I don't know why this is sitting all cockeyed. I'll have air brakes, and we'll have an electrical cable for, you know, running the different systems for the locos. So I did a bunch of work on the miner, and that is up to snuff, I think, for that. So miner, if you guys got here later, I put bigger tanks on, so now it holds about, it's 500 something liters of diesel in its tanks. I've got that up to the standard with the truck. We did some testing with the semi, so we should be good on that for doing a multiplayer stream. But this has good, so when they fixed the supercharging, what's going on here? We might be out of gas. You say we're out of fuel? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, we're out of fuel. It's been sitting here running the entire time we've been going, so it doesn't surprise me that it's out of fuel. But this is working really well now. I still have to work on, I'm not a huge fan of how the light cord and the airlines are working. They're kind of annoying me. But when the devs fixed the supercharging, ooh, it's gonna hit the pipe, huh? On too much of a turn. Yeah, we'll have to see what I want to do with the pipe there. Just take it easy. How about that? When the devs fix supercharging, the drills are now drilling faster again, so we're good on that. Because those were way slow. It was ridiculously slow at that point, and so when they brought it back, it makes it a lot easier now. It's infinite fuel zone, so it's way too powerful now. So there's no, you know, this would not be running this fast. It's about 0.97 is how fast it drills. This is a little bit fast, but it's not. So we're getting about 1 every second normally. This one will hold 2,250. So it has a pretty good capacity on these now. I really like the way these turned out. I like this new paint color too. Yeah, these turned out nice. So these are going to get paint blocks in the bottom to do this, some detailing on there. But these came out really nicely. I like them. Yeah, I think proportionally they look good. They definitely need to go up a block. They look pretty much perfect now, I think. How they should be. I'm going to put in, so these are diesel tanks. That's supposed to be there, and probably a battery box, I'd say there. So those will get that as well, but I don't really want to go into the systems too much. I'm not going to go into it today. My back's killing me, so I'll probably get off here in a second. But yeah, so let's plan on multiplayer stream tomorrow, guys. I'll make sure you get your votes done for the your community favorite. That's due tonight, midnight. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I put that date. That should be tonight, midnight. I usually do a week from when the video was released that evening. So let me double check it. Let's see. Yep, March 31st. So tomorrow's March 31st. So again, the morning, not tomorrow night, tonight, at midnight, my time. It's due. So, you know, it looks like we've got some good votes on there. We'll get some ties. So make sure you get your votes in if you want that. Do I dare jinx it and say we haven't had any spam? I'm not the only one. I got spam from one of the Star Citizen content creators I follow. I got a message from him. It was on his that he got the same sort of shit that's going on with me. So I've increased some of the restrictions on the Discord on key phrases that, you know, usually the spam accounts put out to get you to go to their website. So just if you put up a message and it deletes your text, it's probably one of those. I'd rather not have to do it, but I kind of feel like I have to do it to keep that bullshit from happening. So that's why. Just choose a different word, and then you know, that shouldn't happen. But that's pretty much why it's happening, is to keep the spamming down. I'm afraid to delete real accounts too. Like, I've got some suspected spam accounts that have not done anything wrong yet. So, and then some of the ones that were suspected spam accounts from like a year ago have never spammed anything on there. So, you know, I'm trying to keep a kind of a loose standard on that. It's not a big deal when it comes up. It literally takes me all of 2 seconds to right-click, ban, delete all messages, and it's gone. So, you guys don't need to freak out when you see that on the Discord. It's pretty easy to fix and get rid of when that happens. Let me see what else. Yeah, so let's plan on multiplayer stream tomorrow. We'll take the members, some of the longtime viewers. We'll do aluminum mining. I'm going to make a new save. It will not have space. It will just be Industrial Frontier and the base game. No weapons and no space, so that hopefully we can get everybody who may not have those in. We're going to be running this mining vehicle with this trailer. This has been well tested. We're going to be down at the aluminum mine, which is over here. And so we're going to be mining aluminum with the miners, and then the trucks are going to be running it off. I already have an approach path. I think we're going to come up here, up the mountain here, and then the miners are going to work, and the trucks will come in, grab, and then go down, deposit in here at the metal ore foundry. So we'll probably do that tomorrow. I don't know what the hell this is. Probably part of the vehicle broken, but yeah. So I think that'll be good. All right, I may or may not stream tonight. I don't know. My back's killing me right now, so probably not. But thank you guys for watching. If you have not subscribed, please consider subscribing. I appreciate everybody who went over to Twitch and watched on Twitch as well. I'm trying to get affiliate over there. I now have the followers for it. I just need to average 3 concurrent viewers at a time, and then I'll get that, and then that will allow more people to watch me if they wish. If you guys like the video, please like the video and the other videos that you do like, and I will see you guys later.